of the show where people haven't shown up yet. And if they're here, they probably have to watch a stupid ad for a little bit. Or maybe it's a good ad that's relevant to them. Probably not, because YouTube ain't great. Nope, nobody's here. That's okay. I will hang out and hope that people come and sing all the things that I'm saying today. For some reason, I'm singing them all. And the one person that was here left because that's really dumb. This is going to be a terrible, terrible show if nobody comes. It is long weekend here, at least. So maybe that's why. Maybe it's long weekend everywhere and everybody's out camping or in their RVs or on vacation. I don't know. We will see. If nobody comes, I'll probably just go to bed. Honestly, I'm pretty tired. Yeah, I could go to bed right now. But let's hope that that's not the case and that people remember that this is a thing. It is Saturday, right? Like I'm not. It's Saturday at 5:45. So it's a thing that people should know is supposed to happen. Happens every week. Pennell. Pennell. That feels like I might know who that is. The message retracted. Skeptical. Lachesis, you and me, my friend. Let's hang out. What do you got going on this week? Got anything you want to talk about? Because I can always just ramble if I need to, but if you got stuff you want to talk about, let's talk about that. He's just finished week 2 of class, and it was a 2-week class, right? So you're done? You're all memoed up? Got the cert. Atta guy. So you can, when you come to town to visit, I will allow you to check my boobies. Give him a little squeeze. Give him her 40 pounds. I fixed the machine. Oh, well, that's not as funny. Why they got to break the machine? Why are they breaking the machine? Boy Todd is now certified to work on mammography machines. You remembered the wait. I'm impressed. See, I learned last week. Sometimes you can come here to learn. Don't come here to learn. But sometimes when you're here, you're allowed. Waldrop's here too. That guy. You guys get a long weekend this weekend? Is it an anything day weekend for you guys? I know a lot of times things, is it accurate to say a lot of times things match up with our holidays and your guys' holidays? Sometimes they're like way off, like Thanksgiving, and sometimes they're like a week apart and stuff like that. Not this weekend. Okay. This is, I believe Canada-wide long weekend, but each province has a different reason for it. So May long weekend is what it generally gets called. It's May long weekend. In BC, it's Victoria Day. Or maybe it's Victoria Day nationally. This is a thing I don't know. Where's my boy Pinnell? Fact check time. Is Victoria Day a national? Or is this one of the ones where it's like everybody gets the long weekend, but in Nova Scotia it's like Acadia Day, and in Ontario it's I don't know, probably Toronto Day, because it all seems to be about Toronto there. And in Saskatchewan, it would be like Wheat Pool Day or something. Have no fear, Tim is here. I was not afeared. I knew you were coming. Well, I was fairly confident. Memorial Day is coming up next weekend. Going to Indiana to see mother-in-law. Do you like mother-in-law? You know, there's a lot of like mother-in-law jokes out there. I like mine. Victoria Day, it's federal Canadian public holiday. There we go. The last Monday preceding May 25th to honor Queen Victoria, who is known as the Mother of Confederation. There we go. So Victoria Day is nationwide. In Canada, we do have those weekends where it's like everybody gets the long weekend, but everybody calls it different things for different recognitions. I like that I've got two people that are willing to like look things up for me now. And more than that, sometimes Sean McGill looks things up for me too. Sometimes Paul looks things up for me. You guys are good at doing my research for me when I can't. Oh yeah. See how long till he switches to all comments. See, you shouldn't have said anything. Because then, I mean, it doesn't work if you point it out, because now it's now. Guessing 15 minutes in? No, it was only 8 minutes in. Because you said something. It probably would have been at least 15 minutes. Maybe just keep that to yourself next week and then guess. I was counting on you not seeing it. You should have used like an emoji or something at the end of it. And then I think nobody would have seen it though. I don't know. All right, Paul's left. Bye, Paul. Oh. How was everybody's week? I will give this past week it gets a passing grade. Let's get like a 7, 6.8 out of 10. So not like pretty good. That's, I mean, yeah, it's 6.8. It was an okay week. It was in the top 50% of weeks. Went to a Top Golf for the first time. I've never been to a Top Golf, but we have a similar, like actual golf, but virtual golf driving range here at one of the golf courses. So it's kind of Top Golf like, as in it's an actual driving range where you physically hit the golf balls, but it's also virtual. Like you can play Pebble Beach on the computer using your actual golf shots and stuff like that. Or they've got like various games like closest to the pin and all that kind of stuff. But it's a physical place where you physically hit the golf ball. It's like video game golf, but also real golf, which I think is my general understanding of Topgolf, is that it's a driving range, but it's like also video game type situation. 4 out of 5 days were pretty good for me. That's okay, but 4 out of 5 being pretty good. So were 4 out of 5 of them like 75% good? And then the 5th one was garbage. So it brings it and everything down, because like you could be close to a 6.8 as well. 3-story driving range with food and bevies sounds the same. Well, ours is only 1 story, but it's a driving range where you're hitting golf balls, but it's also scanning stuff and projecting virtual golf. Good evening, gentlemen, and Mike. It's rude. But evening to you as well. Were you also Pernell, like way back at the start, and you like logged into the wrong account? Let's just say working IT in retail is never 100%, even on a good day. I mean, I don't think any job, if you have a day, any day at your job that's a 10 out of 10, I don't think you should get paid for that day, because like that was too good. You should not be getting paid. And I was actually talking about all 7. So like since the last time we talked. So days off count too. And you could have left IT out of that. And you could have left actually IT in retail out of that sentence, and it still would work. Let's just say working is never 100%, even on a good day. I almost said you could leave out IT and it would still be accurate, because working in retail, but you can also take out in retail and it works. And it's a 6 out of 7. But you still got to take percentages into account. Like this, that's why I got 6.8. Because I had a couple of 80% days. I had a couple of 40% days. I'm estimating 6.8 for the whole week. It's unofficially called May 24 in Newfoundland, named after the case of beer. Yeah, May 24 or just May long is generally. But yes, I've heard May 24 many, many times. Not just I've never lived in Newfoundland, so lots of places call it May 24. And also Pennell might be behind. Someone might want to mention to Pennell to scroll forward, because he might be commenting on 8 minutes ago. I did get a single this week that I've never had, and I got it in honor of my friend, Mr. Chris Pennell. We'll find out what that is in a little bit. I have another one of those first, but eventually I'll get to the new beer of the week sampler section. I need a theme song for that like segment of the show. Mike tries a new beer. What does Mike think of the new beer? That was... I'll work on it. Beer. I need to hire somebody to write songs for me, because sometimes they are not good. Sometimes they're pretty good. Like the Custom High Speed Crayon. That's a pretty good song that I wrote myself on the spur of the moment. I have a beef to pick. My first ever problem, or let's say my first ever unsatisfactory performance from a tool that I purchased from Lee Valley. Out of all of the things that I've ever purchased for Lee Valley, this past week is the first time that I've ever had an unsatisfactory performance from something that I purchased from them. Did you place your order? Oh, I didn't. Thank you for reminding me. I need to place that order, because the longer I wait to place it, the further away 6 weeks from that is when it gets here. Actually, no, the last box came actually pretty quick. The first box that came from Scott took a damn long time, but the last one was quick. I think it might be Scott's birthday today. Should have messaged him and been like, come to the show. We'll wish you a happy birthday. Haven't seen him for a little bit. If it's his birthday, he's probably not coming to the show. I wouldn't spend my birthday watching this nonsense. Nah, I might. I'm pretty low key on my birthday. I think this year my birthday is on the night of the show. Actually, usually I do a show on my birthday, whether it's supposed to be that night or not. That's how important I look at my birthday. Anyway, so my unsatisfactory performance from a Lee Valley tool. This wheel marking gauge, I've used it many, many times. Well, that might be an exaggeration. I've used it more than a few times. For some reason, this week, when I was laying out my dovetails on my new wall cabinet, I get this down, I got it set, I got it locked, I'm marking out my dovetails, and I got 3 or 4 in, and I was like, that looks wide. Why does that look wide? And it had slipped. My sort of sideways pressure, which was not enormous, had caused it to slip up the... And so some of my scribe lines are now double scribe lines, like that far apart from each other. And I was a little disappointed that it didn't want to lock in nice and snug. So I've got some pretty crappy scribing situations happening on some of my boards. Mike never has all messages turned on. Pinnell is very far behind. Can somebody let him know? I don't know how he's not recognizing that the other comments are irrelevant to what's being said. And realize that he's way back. I don't don't think I can add a comment, can I? No, I don't think so. Somebody tell Pinnell that he's behind in the chat. I use a Tay Tools wheel marking gauge. I have a bunch of others, but I find that one works best. It's funny because I've always used this one since I started marking using a gauge. This is the one that I used. And I was like, man, that's slipping. That sucks. And I went back to using it. I relocked it and reset it and everything like that. And it went okay going forward. And then I realized after I had marked everything off that I have a marking gauge made by my friend Paul Waldrop, right? That I've been waiting for something to mark so that I could try it, because I haven't actually marked anything since he sent this to me. And he keeps being like, hey, have you tried it yet? And I've been like, no, I haven't marked anything. It's not a wheel, it's a spiky, and it's you can mark tannins and things. It's a double dealie on one side and a single dealie on the other side. And it's a little knurly knob there and a knurly knob there. And I totally should have just moved to this one and tried this one, because I still haven't. But instead, I just relocked this one and just went back to work. This knob is not knurly, and it's too locked. Oh, no, never mind. Get out of the way. Yeah, so like I could have just set this guy, used it, but no. Sorry, Paul. I should have absolutely done that. It looks like a crown marking gauge. The one that Paul made? He probably copied them. Should have just, maybe I'll do the drawers for this guy. Do the drawer layouts with the Waldrop marking gauge. Because yeah, I was pretty disappointed when I looked down, I was marking, and I suddenly was like, that looks more than it used to look. And it was, by like a fair bit, actually. They have standard hardware even for kits. Oh, they make marking gauge kits. That probably is what he did. Do the kits come with like the brass like inlay bits, and it's pretty well made in any case. I would like to make one. No, I don't. I don't want to make one. I say that. Like, I would enjoy making one, but I already have one that my friend Paul made. So let's see if I can identify. What wood is this, Paul? When he gets back, hopefully he gets back while we're still talking about him. Some kind of mahogany, but not an African variety. Maybe not even at all. That side of that reminds me of mahogany green. Paul, come back. We'll find out. If he comes back, somebody remind me to ask him. Can somebody please tell Pinnell that he's behind in the chat? because he's going to say something like yup or whatever, and I'm not going to have any idea what he's referencing. Maybe by this point he got to the part where I said he might be behind. And then checked. Oh. Tim and I are fighting this week over who can cut the worst looking dovetail. Tim and I are in the championship finals for which of us can cut a less attractive dovetail. I did not have a good... It was a good day in the shop in that I was in the shop and getting work done. Yup. See? I think he might be caught up now. That seems like it. Yeah, so the dovetails on this case they're fine. They're fine. They do what they're supposed to do. They are possibly the least attractive dovetails I've ever cut in terms of their fit and finish. Well, they're not finished, but you know what I mean? They're gappy for sure. And I mean, it comes down to just, I half-assed it. I just didn't put the focus and attention where it needed to be at the time. Because I was like, yeah, shop cabinet. You know how to cut dovetails. Just cut dovetails on your shop cabinet. And that's a bad attitude to have. And they turned out appropriately based on the amount of effort that I was putting into them. If you're not following me on Instagram, you have no idea what I'm talking about. They're gappy dovetails, but they fit. They go together. They're going to hold together. It's dead on square. They're just not super pretty. I was hoping you were messing with him this whole time. Pinnell? You were hoping Pinnell was messing with me? I guess I can see that. I can see why you would be hoping that. Because you're a fucking jerk too. Your dovetails turned out better than mine. I don't know that they did, Tim. Like, honestly, we would have to compare them in real life because photos don't do justice. Because I think mine... Okay, I'm going to be honest. I like the layout and the sizing on mine better than yours, but I think yours are actually less gappy. I got some pretty decent sized gappage happening in some of these. But gappy is only part of attractive, and attractive is also subjective. So Rob Cosman has a dovetail video. Isn't that all Rob Cosman has? Doesn't Rob Cosman only do dovetailing and sharpening videos? And sharpening. Yeah, see? By my Wood River tool. And also ads, yes. Which he works into his other. Why? Why you guys got to do this to me? Yeah. Sharpening, dovetailing, and selling you stuff. But, I mean, at this point, he could say, like, Mike's wooden things and stuff, just like, what's it? Literally just sits there and drinks beer. Like, what? We'll say this. His work with vets is pretty great. Yeah, he does. He supports veterans for sure. He's doing a meetup with the Spags down in Kansas City, Missouri. Well, just outside Kansas City, Missouri. He's tag teaming an event with the Mark Spagnolo and team down there. That's probably stupid expensive. I can't imagine what it would cost, because there's like 40 tickets or something, and it's a charity benefit thing. Because he's an expert on those two things. Sure, yeah. Why not? Sean McGill's here. Welcome to the show, my friend. We've determined that Sean McGill, in case you weren't here last week, we've determined that Sean McGill is selling all of his tools. If he started talking about brewing, I wouldn't trust him. Ooh. Cosman? I already kind of don't trust him. Would I ever pretend to be behind just to mess with Mike? You would do whatever it takes to mess with Mike. Don't even try to pretend like you don't get a kick out of messing with Mike. Feels like that's the only reason you come here sometimes, is just to mess with Mike. Did you miss the part where I talked about how the special first time beer of the week is in honor of you? And I even called you my friend and everything. I'm going to stop doing that. I'm going to stop calling you my friend, Pinnell. Because you're really mean. Got to keep your Padawan on his toes. It's true. He does need to keep me on my toes. His Padawan. He probably wishes he had a mentor when he was lost in the woods at Bear Mountain. I did miss that part. What is it? We'll find out together. Stay tuned. I found a single at the store that I was like, "Woo, I could try that in honor of my friend Pinnell, who is actually probably not my friend." And did you miss the part where I asked you if you were actually also Pinnell and logged into the wrong account way back at the start? Was that you? There was an account called Pinnell with an H. Feels like you logged into the wrong account. Are you drunk? Because it's May 24. And also, hit them thumbs, peeps, because it's important for algorithm, and I think, I don't know, Raid Shadow Legends. Vanilla, have you made anything this year yet? I shouldn't. I haven't finished anything this. No, not true. Wait. Outside of classes that I've taught, have I started and finished anything this year? Damn. Got guitars on the go, got cabinet on the go, got shop stool on the go. The jewelry boxes were last year. Have I started and finished a project this year? It's already May. It's already almost-ish June. It's halfway through May. Besides money. Yeah, hey-o. You have made money this year. Like a boss. What? Shop reno is still an idea. Yes, shop reno is going to happen. Carved a silly little gnome this week with my Sloyd knife. That's not how you spell that. But yeah, I saw that. It's cool. I'm gonna do a little wizard eventually. That was a cool little gnome. I liked him. I think I hit the button that said that I liked him. I hope I did. Let me know if I didn't. And then after the show, I'll go do that. I try to like the things that my friends do. Not how you spell what. Sloyd. Pretty sure there's a J in there. I've been proven wrong. Isn't it? It's like a Scandinavian. Google itty? Ah, loser. I thought it was like SL. There's like a soft J. Isn't there? Maybe not. Or maybe, at the very least, there's like an umlaut or something. I know that I'm right that that's not how you spell it. I'm not 100% on why that's not how you spell it. Pinnell, I need a fact check. Pinnell and or Sean McGill and or Waldrop. What am I thinking of then that has the soft / silent J? It's definitely how you spell it. I don't think that it is. It's Silent Bob. Sloyd. Swedish is, yes, see, umlaut and J. See? J wasn't silent. You're right. J wasn't silent. J was a talker. Put that shit in my hand. Only in Swedish, brother. Well, I did. It's an anglicized translation of what the knife is called. Okay? So the J becomes a Y in English. Yeah, but that's like saying like Bodark. Like Bodark is not the name of the fucking wood. Okay? It's an anglicized, well, it's an Americanized translation. Beer. I'll find a way to win an argument about language. Color, flavor, potato. But the name, isn't the Sloyd knife named after a dude? Like, I don't think like a Crenovian plane would be spelled differently if it was in another language. It would still be a Crenovian plane spelled the same way. Maybe, like I said, I've been wrong at least a half a dozen times. The word Sloyd is derived from the Swedish word slöjd, which translates as crafts hand. Oh, I thought it was a dude's name. See? Now I've been wrong at least 7 times. Okay, well, then let's put it this way. Now we've established that I would like for you to spell it the other way when you type it. But we are both correct. I was wrong in that Sloyd with a Y. I was wrong in that that's wrong, in my assertion that that's wrong. But I was right about the actual spelling of the word. But there are numerous spellings of that word. But the correct spelling of that word is the one that I was referencing. You're anglicizing it. I'm not going to try to figure out how to type an umlaut on my O. Well, then, I mean, that's personal choice then. You can intentionally spell something wrong by being unwilling to learn how to spell it right. It's fine. You do you. And why? What do you mean? I'm not going to try to figure out how to type an umlaut on my O. You already did, just up here. Like the comment above that has an umlaut. Obviously, you know how to do that. I was copy and pasting from Wikipedia. Oh, I think it's probably if you hold O for a second, it'll come up with like possible potential accents and then you can pick one. Just trying to be helpful. Only on a phone. I'm on a laptop. Okay. I mean, you do you, my friend. You do you. Maybe you should be spending less time arguing about the correct spelling of Sloyd and whether or not you need to learn how to do an umlaut, and more time out in the shop practicing your dovetails. Fuck, I am funny. Got it. I don't even know how that would pronounce it. Goid it. No, doesn't matter. Just Penelope and Penel. Gets a blue name and everything. And he's just this huge asshole that comes. Gout. 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 Like the thing that happens in my toe sometimes. It works. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. So here we are again, hanging out. Cut the worst dovetails of my life, and it's still dead ass square and together. The back panel is in, the grooves are cut in the back. And I'm ready to move on to all the internal dividers. That guy. Oh, also, we were talking last week about how I could not envision how to assemble this with one set of hands. I figured it out. In order to assemble this with one set of hands, you put it together this way, you dummy. As soon as I looked at it sideways, I was like, oh, that's how you put it together. Because then it goes tailboard, pin, dado, divider in between these. This one can go between these, that one in there, and then you just slap the other tailboard on the top and it all comes together. It's not, for some reason, my brain was not processing any way to assemble this thing together. I'm going to need Mikey B to come over and hold this board like this and this one like this so that I can put these things together. No, just do it that way. And then it goes dick, 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 dick. And then the other tailboard goes on the top. I still think you need to inlay some walnut and dyed green maple into the door and background. You think whatever you want. This is prototype shop cabinet. I'm not putting inlay time into shop cabinets. That's where you should put inlay time, though. But this one's already got enough, I think. No through wedge tenons. No through wedge tenons on this one. I've done a through wedge tenon. There, I have a through. Actually, I believe it might be called a tusk tenon. If I'm remembering correctly, it was a through wedge tenon that had a taper. Actually, it had two tapers. It was like a double tapered thing that went through and wedged the tenon in on the kitchen table that I made. It's called the Spagnolo. The Spagnolo trestle table. That's like a double wedge through tenon. I guess that wouldn't be a tusk tenon. The tusk tenon is like an up and down, I think. I don't know. One of you assholes will correct me, probably. Double wedge through tenon thing on the trestle base of my kitchen table. It's been a while, though. This one's all dovetails and mortise and tenons and grooves and we'll see. We'll see if there becomes any decorative aspects or not. Probably not. By the time I get to that decision, I'm going to be like, "Nyeh." But like, I don't even want to do the door. Fuck it. Like, just put it up on the wall. I don't know. We'll see. Why you guys refuse to give me the thumbs? It makes me sad. Oh. Tusk is a removable wedge driven into a tenon. So I've got a double tusk. On the Spagnolo kitchen table. Basically, I've got a tenon that comes through the legs. It's got a hole in it, and then I have double wedge situation coming in this way to pull things tight. Who'd never give up on a shop project? It's true. You're right, Pinnell. Thanks for the encouragement. I would, in fact, never give up on a shop project. Thank you for the support and encouragement, my good friend. You'll get the thumbs when you earn them. No, I won't. I could earn them all I want. You guys will hold them back out of spite. Unless it's a stool project. I haven't given up on it. It's in progress. Until it goes in the fire pit, you can't say that I gave up on it. Stalled on it. But don't tell me that I've given up. Just like I said, I'd do it, okay? You don't have to remind me every year and a half. Someone bring up the notes from the episode where Mike said he wasn't going to finish that stool. Okay, we're both right again, because I said that I wasn't going to finish it as a stool, that it was going to transform into a side table. So yes, I did say I wasn't going to finish the stool as a stool. I still might, though. I said that I wasn't gonna, but I was gonna finish the project that started out as the stool project. And I still intend to finish the project that started out as the stool project. We don't remind you every year and a half. We remind you weekly. Oh, I know. You know, as my mean 5th grade teacher once said, procrastination is the thief of time. I used to procrastinate, but I stopped because I just never got around to it. Honestly, it's not a procrastination thing. It's a lack of enthusiasm thing. Like, sometimes you start a project and you're excited about it, and very soon after you start it, you're like, I'm not excited about this. Life is too short, my friends, to force yourself to do things you don't want to do that don't make you any money or bring you joy. Why force yourself to do something that doesn't bring you joy or money or someone around you, someone else? It doesn't bring anyone else joy or money. Why do that thing? Why spend a bunch of your time doing something that doesn't bring you or anyone else joy or money? You're holding your current stool together with tape and hope. Yeah. This is true. Life is too short to sit on a poor stool. I disagree. If the alternative is to spend a bunch of time making something that doesn't bring you joy or money, I'd rather sit on a poor stool. So there. Your back may thank you. Now my back has no thanks to give. There's zero chance that the stool that I sit on is going to make a noticeable difference to how my back feels about me. Walking on concrete all day, every day, unless I'm in bed. Either out here in the shop, I'm walking on concrete. If I'm down at the crow's nest, I'm walking on concrete. The quality of the stool I sit on for 6 hours a week, not gonna make the difference. Beer, and 57 minutes in, my first smokerette of the evening. That's pretty good. How are we doing for brightness? Not awesome. We'll do one more of these, and then we'll have the Mike tries a beer for the first time beer of the evening. A philosopher and a physician walk into a fabulous Tiki Beach bar in Florida, and both order drinks. After a while, the philosopher addresses the physician. Have you read Marx? The physician replies. Yes, I blame these wicker bar stools. Nice. Have you read Marx? Get it? Get it? Also, wicker can fuck right off. I've always hated wicker everything. Wicker is like the furniture equivalent of pickled anything. It does not need to exist. And we should stop doing it. We should stop pickling things and making things out of wicker. Both of these things totally unnecessary. Only stool joke I could find. Really? Come on. I heard this one from David Bowie. Two psychics walk into a bar. One says to the other, "You're doing okay. How am I?" Hey-oh. Oh. How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing emotionally these days? Like, is everybody like relatively strong up in here in terms of how they feel? Because I mean, we talk a fair bit about like, oh, my back hurts and my feet on the concrete, and I cut my finger again, and et cetera, et cetera. We don't talk enough about like how we're doing up in the brain box. And that is equally, if not more, important than any other physical ailment that you can have. And we need to turn our attention and pay attention to that more often than we do. I'd like to think that I'm still winning on that resolution, Mr. Pinnell, about being positive and looking at the good things in the world. I'm fine brain box wise. The rest of me is falling apart. My mom just went and had you got your knee, you got a robot knee just a little while ago, didn't you? My mom just got a robot knee. It's not like robot knee, but say one nice thing about Matthias. He has found success financially in his life. Good for him. And 2 years ago? Was it 2 years ago that your knee got replaced and you made the cane and stuff? God, time is just whipping. That was 2 years ago you got the knee done. Having less anxiety attacks lately, so that's good. Yay! Nadia's here. Hi, Nadia. Everybody, happy birthday to Nadia. Happy almost birthday to Nadia. If Scott happens to show up, I think it's his birthday actually today. Or maybe because he's in Australia, it's tomorrow or yesterday. His newest wooden tool isn't so strong. That's not a compliment. We're being nice to each other right now. Happy 29th, Nadia. Yep. She is 29 on Wednesday. It is Scott's birthday? Like today for us or today for them? It's Nadia's birthday on Thursday for them. Scott lives in the future, so his birthday was yesterday for him. See, that's what I'm asking. Was his birthday yesterday for him, or is it tomorrow for us? Oh. That's a question. Is it the 19th? What's the date today? I don't even know. Oh. Oh. Children. Oh. Yeah. So, my birthday's actually a Saturday this year. We're going to do a show on my birthday. You guys can all give me presents. If you would like to send a birthday gift, I would suggest, depending on where you are, you've got about 2 months before it needs to be in the mail. Us being here isn't enough? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You being you is enough, Todd. I'm gonna go out on a limb, spend a ton, and send you a telly-shaped sticker. I will absolutely put it on my bandsaw. Where did you? I don't remember where you put my sticker. Because I sent you one of those, didn't I? Where'd you put that? Aw, yeah, it's sentimental and. See, I'm supportive. It's you guys that are the jerks. It's on the wall in my shop on the plywood covering the window. I would like it to be on the bandsaw. Actually, it wouldn't work on your bandsaw. Don't you have a Laguna bandsaw? Wouldn't even show up. Ugh. Nadia wants to know what I am giving her for her birthday on her birthday, even though it's not going to be ready. And I will tell her on her birthday. She's been working on my 2022 birthday present for a long time, and I do not believe her that it exists. So that's why it's on the plywood. Oh, so it shows up. That's good. Join Waldrop's Patreon to get a sticker. Shannon owes me a sticker, I think. Maybe it's in the mailbox. I should have a 4th lumber industry update sticker. 3rd, 4th. Damn it, Shannon. A pen. No, she made her own pen. She made her own custom walnut with rose gold or copper. Yeah. I think it's walnut and copper pen that she made in my class. I helped her create her own pen. It's really nice. She did a fantastic job. I have no Patreon. Yep. You have barely any YouTube too, but you got mattress companies and shit trying to pay you. Happy birthday, Nadia. Will be there. Will there be spank? Never mind. Let it go. Oh. what can I say? They recognize quality when they see it. It's true. It's true. That's why I don't get sponsor offers. It's because companies recognize quality. I haven't gotten a call from Domino's yet about last week. It's unfortunate. Like I sold at least one pizza for them last week, I think. Tim's been drinking again. Yeah, so have I. So have you, I think. You made 2-4 weekend. If you are having a beverage with me, no judgment if you're not or if you are. But what are you having? Let me know. Waldrop's having a Dirty Bastard Founders something, probably. When did I stop? Yeah, that's fair. Helped a guy upgrade his Starcaster guitar today, and he wound up buying one of my wall hanger tellies. Sweet. I got a free guitar this week. Driving up my street to go somewhere to do something. I don't remember. A classical nylon string guitar sitting, resting against a dumpster at one of the apartment complexes. Obviously, like, this is garbage, but somebody wanted to give someone the opportunity to have it. I'm like, I drove by it and I was like, the guitar leaning up against that dumpster. Nobody throws away a guitar that is even remotely playable, right? Like, I shouldn't even go back and look. Like, it's clearly annihilated. It's a garbage. Like, it's garbage. You don't throw out a guitar that isn't garbage. I'm gonna go get it. It's like, I'll go back and have a look at it. Like, maybe at the very least, you turn it into an art project or something. You know, paint it up and hang it or whatever. It's not a quality instrument. But free classical guitar with a bridge that's intact, or yeah, tailstock and bridge that's intact, fretboard that's in good shape, tuning pegs that all tune, missing one of the actual, whatever that part's called, the turner of the tuning peg, and I found it beside a dumpster. I don't care. A crack. I'm assuming this is why it got thrown out, because we've got a cracked headstock right here. But I don't think that it is beyond playability repair. It's never going to be a quality instrument, but it's a far better starting point for, like, campfire guitar. Like, bring it down to the beach and not worry about it getting kicked. For free beside the dumpster. I just basically squidge some glue into that and clamp it up and get a new whatever that thing is called. I probably have one kicking around. Key. Thanks, Tim. You can't play a classical? I absolutely can. Let's see it. Hold on. Hopefully I don't have to tune the one that doesn't have a peg. Let's start with that one. It sounds pretty garbage, but campfire, beach fire. Tell me I can't play. Not much there to burn. Oh man, I have so much change in my pocket. Wonder where all of this change in my pocket came from. Nadia? My guitar picks are in here somewhere. Amongst all the change that's in my pocket. Nadia? Close, no matter how far. Couldn't be much more from the heart. Forever trusting who we are. Nothing else matters. Never opened myself this way. Life is ours, we live it always. All these words I don't just say. Nothing else matters. Trust I seek and I find in you. Every day for us something new. Open wide for a different view. Nothing else matters. garbage dumpster guitar. Picks. Yeah, only for a little bit. See, that's why you'll never be on the level of Matthias is. He would have found the guitar in the trash, it would have instantly become a wooden bandsaw. I don't think even Matthias could make a dumpster guitar into a bandsaw. Mike, you came late. I found a free guitar beside a dumpster. And I was like, nobody just throws out a guitar that could even possibly still play, right? It's clearly not good, but it can play. So yeah, I'm glad that I went back and looped around and went, well, let's have a look. Because you never know. Maybe somebody just thinks it's a garbage guitar. But what's wrong with it? Well, it has a not unsubstantial headstock crack right there. The headstock is cracked pretty significantly, but that's just a matter of glue and some clamps. And it's missing a key on one of the tuning pegs. I assume that it got thrown out because of the broken headstock, but it's absolutely just squidging some tight bond down in there and clamping it back up, pretty sure. And a random key for the tuning peg, and I've got myself a classical guitar. It's not, I don't recognize the name. It is from Conservator. Conservator with an E at the end. Is it made in Canada? No, made in Japan. What? It says made in Japan, and then it says the CF Martin organization. That's a weird way to type that. In Canada. I see like a cheap garbage student classical guitar. Is it much better shape than you should throw a guitar out? Let's just say that. Don't throw out a guitar that can be remedied. Sounded like your other one to me. Let's not insult my other guitars. It's not. I do like the softness and of nylon strings. I don't. This is my first ever nylon string guitar. And maybe then we talk. I sit silently and listen to our thoughts. Illusions of zombie cast in the golden light. No dress rehearsal, crashing down. Tonight we'd smoke them out. You are here by a century. You are here by a century. You are ahead by a century. This sounds better than it should. Sounds significantly better than it should. For guitar you picked up beside the dumpster. And glue the headstock back together. Restring it, because whoever strung this doesn't really know what they're doing. Probably sounds different in the room. Well, obviously, it'll sound different to me than it does to you guys through the phone and over YouTube. Wish I never got rid of my Gibson Classical. Love that guitar. But I wanted a Les Paul and traded it as down payment. We all make those types of decisions. Getting any closer to a plan for the shop reno? No. I mean, other than that, it's still a thing that's happening. I'm honestly I guess I am closer to a plan in that I'm starting to lean towards not spending the extra money on storage or U-Haul or whatever, and doing it in halves or thirds. Or possibly asking my parents if they can park in their driveway for a couple weeks, and I can get at least a bunch of it into their garage, and if it's not going to inconvenience them that much, get a bunch of it into their garage and then clean and redo. And it's like, yeah, I guess there's movement, there's thoughts. Was this in a Guitar Center dumpster? We don't have Guitar Center up here. We have Long and McQuaid would be our Guitar Center. But no, it was in an apartment complex dumpster just up the road. Second location and I'm out. Yeah, I understand that. But hypothetically, one move, shop to truck to shop again. So are you renting the truck then? Because it's not going to be the big stuff. Like, I think I can work around. We can push the table saw, bandsaw stuff into the middle of the shop and work around it. It's like all the little stuff that goes like in the back of my truck and then down to my parents. I'll do it myself. Fuck yeah. If my parents can do without their shop or their garage for their shop, if they can do without their garage for a couple weeks to help me out, I'll make a trip a day with some stuff and just load it up into their garage, and then I'll have the shop cleared-ish to the point where we can take a few days to clean and paint and lighting, and then go back and take a few trips back with all the stuff. Beer. Oh, okay, let's do new beer Mike's never tried. We need a theme song. It's time for trying the new beer. that Mike's never tried. No, it's bad. Have your parents met you? Yes. Did you hear the Randy Travis new song done with AI? How would I have possibly seen that? Or 18 months later, still working on the shop rental. I would like to think that I like my parents enough that having my stuff in their way would speed up the process. This week's Mike's Never Tried This Beer Before segment, in honor of my friend Chris Pennell. The Moosehead Small Batch East Coast IPA from Moosehead Breweries in I can't read it. It's bad text in bad colors. I want to say New Brunswick, Moosehead. And I've had a couple of Moosehead offerings. I've never had this one. I've never seen this one. I'm not a fan necessarily of IPAs, but most IPAs aren't really IPAs anyway. He Had a Stroke, Can Barely Talk, has a new song out. They took 44 songs. It just is that under. Oh, good, cool. All right, let's give the Moosehead Small Batch East Coast IPA a go. Once again, here's the ad read, right? All right, so we're gonna try the Moosehead Small Batch East Coast IPA. We'll give it a go. We'll see what we think. I have had Moosehead Brewing before, but not this particular offering. And I don't really like IPAs, and this is not unpleasant, because most IPAs are not real IPAs, and this falls into that category. It certainly leans towards bitter, whereas my palate tends to appreciate less hops, more malt. This one goes the other direction, but that's not unpleasant. I like the simplicity of the can. We just got a growler, some text. We're good. I would buy again, actually. And say for an IPA, that's saying a lot, because I don't really like IPAs. This I would make another purchase. First time I ever tried Moosehead anything, I was at a journalism conference in Toronto at the CBC. Actually, I was at the CBC in Toronto in their main mezzanine foyer. It's Canadian University Press annual conference, and we had our major gala for that conference at the, I don't know what that room is called at the CBC in Toronto. It was the first time I tried Moosehead beer. That one was a more light lager type beer. This one is more of it's IPA-ish. It's fake IPA. It's like what people think of as IPA, but not in an unpleasant way. I believe that was the year that I was the national editor of Canadian University Press's, I was in charge of the opinions and humor. I was the opinions and humor editor for Canadian University Press, which would have made that 2012? Give or take. New slogan. This is not unpleasant. There you go, Moosehead. You can use that. You can buy that from me if you want. This is not unpleasant. If you want to, I'll do a good version of it for you if you want. And you can. Yeah, that's okay. For an IPA, that's okay. They did an AI mashup with I Like Big Butts to Hallelujah. Who's they? St. John, New Brunswick. Did I say New Brunswick? I think I did. This hockey taped stool is not long for this world. Even my high quality repair is not, there's not a lot of longevity in this situation. Free guitar. I might have another smokerette to go with my small batch IPA from Moosehead. I got 7 thumbs now. That's better than it was a little while ago. Must have been the guitar. It was probably my professional guitar playing that did it. Oh, I had the first verse of a couple of songs on a guitar that you got from a dumpster. I think I can get it into a shape where it's gonna actually sound pretty decent for a kick around campfire guitar. You have a mouse head. Eric Habakabaka's here, everybody. Trying to make jokes and failing spectacularly. It's all right. We like you anyway, Eric. This doesn't count as stringed instrument resolution. Ooh, repairing? Oh, hold on. I'm going to have to look at the phrasing on the resolution. I think the resolution was finish 3 stringed instruments. And depending on how you look at it, repairing a damaged stringed instrument could be seen as finishing it. Spell check fucks you up every time. It's all good. So we're all friends here. Don't take anything he says personally tonight, Eric. He's given everyone. I'm giving as well as I'm getting. All right. Later, Paul. Thanks for coming again. Oh, hey, before you go, what wood is this? I forgot you were away when I was talking about how I should have used this instead of my Veritas because my Veritas was slipping. And I I don't remember what wood this was made out of. It's marking tool wood? It looks like some kind of mahogany in the grain structure. And then somebody thought that maybe it was hardware from Crown. I was complimenting you on having a moose head. Oh, I thought you were insulting me, saying I have a mouse head. Yes, Tim was saying that it looks like his crown. It's mahogany. Yay, look at me. Yeah. So my Veritas wheel one was doing some slipping on my dovetail marking this week. And I was like, oh, I should have just used Paul's. I keep saying I need to be using Paul's to try it out. I still haven't used it. And I absolutely should have, because my Veritas one, my first ever Veritas tools purchase that was like, I've been using it for a while. It's the first time that I've had a Veritas tool not bring me success. Maybe I should have just been a little bit stronger that day and like really tighten down on the knobs. You shouldn't have to really ream on a knurled tightening knob to get things to lock together. Anyway, good night, Paul. Oh. I order hardware from other suppliers and use it to make my tools. Your router plane will be made from parts from Home Depot and other places. Sweet. It's just somebody was saying that Crown sells like a marking tool DIY kit and thought that these might be ingredients from that. But I'm gonna use this one on the boxes, like the drawers of the cabinet are gonna get this one, just because I forgot that I had it when I went to go mark out my corners of my case. Why Travels here? Sean, how are you, my friend? You missed all kinds of good fun. I got demonetized, probably. Probably got demonetized from a verse of a song. I found a guitar by a dumpster. It's my first nylon stringed classical guitar. And I found it beside the dumpster, and I was like, nobody leaves a guitar by a dumpster that isn't actually just pure garbage. Right? Lars doesn't mind other people playing his music. Yeah. I think that I've gotten the notice for that song before, though. And I've definitely gotten notice from whoever is the publisher of Tragically Hip songs. So, but free classical guitar. Classical guitars because the strings are nice and far apart and they're soft on your fingies. like it better if it was in tune. And it would stay in tune better if the headstock wasn't cracked, I imagine. One man's rubbish is another man's treasure. As with all things. But I was like, should I even go back? As I drove by it thinking like, oh, somebody threw out a guitar. I was like, dude, it's gonna be shit. Like, nobody throws out a guitar that's worth keeping. Don't. And then I was like, no, go look anyway. Maybe, like, I literally was thinking, worst case scenario, I make it into art. It's fine. Like, I need to glue the headstock and restring it and get a key for a tuning peg. What nasty beer is that? This isn't a nasty beer at all, actually. It's a Moosehead small batch East Coast IPA out of New Brunswick. It's better than it should be, especially considering I don't really like IPAs. That string has some corrosion on it. The guitar has not been well taken care of. But new strings, new key for the tuning peg, and a headstock glue up. I think it'll be perfectly functional for beach fires and actually sounds better than it should. Like, well, playable is better than it should be for being a dumpster guitar. But it's a relatively rich sounding. I can't really tune it until I get I'm tuning everything to the one missing key here, so. And the headstock problem is putting it out of tune quickly. Somebody with the first line. Benel, first line. He's not going to help. He's a terrible friend. you'll help, right? You're just not going to let me just do this forever without helping. Maybe you don't know what it is. The colors on the street, red, white, and blue. People shuffling their feet, people sleeping in the shoes. There's a rolling time, there's a road ahead. There's a lot of people saying we'd be better off dead. There's one more kid that'll never go to school, never get to fall in love, never get to be cool. Yeah. Fucking chords, where are they? Keep on rocking the free world. Keep on rocking in the free world. Keep on rocking in the free world. That was all. Shut up! I'm Ronan said they're better off dead. Dumpster guitar and lyrics. It was part of the second verse, wasn't it? One more kid that'll never go to school. That's the second verse. Yeah, whatever. More beer, less guitar, fix the head song. Yeah. Well, you don't get to decide how the show goes, but I agree with you. I like that I have a new dumpster guitar. This is my first ever classic guitar. And you will listen to every damn word I have to say. It's not keeping tune. It's extremely old strings, some of which literally have like corrosion on them. Wondering what clothes to wear, puts on her makeup, brushes the long blonde hair, and then she asks me, do you feel alright? And I say yes, I feel wonderful tonight. Party, and everyone turns to see this beautiful lady walking around with me. And then you look alright, and I say yes, you look wonderful tonight. I feel wonderful, 'cause you see the love light in my eyes. And the wonder of it all is that you just don't realize how much I love you. go home now. They can have, so I give her my car keys. She puts me to bed, and then I tell her, well, she turns out the lights. I say, my darling, you were wonderful tonight. I say, my darling, you were wonderful tonight. A little out of tune. Broken headstock. That was probably not very good, but it felt good. I remembered words. Free dumpster guitar. Wonderful Tonight by Eric Clapton. Wow. That is not a thing I would ever have thought that I would say. Over the Hills and Far Away? No. I don't know that I could do that on a good guitar. I actually don't think I've ever played it. You can get replacement tuners from all parts. I don't know how the tuners are. Like, I'd have to actually like look at the tuners themselves. But like a random key, I probably just have a random classical guitar key in the house somewhere to just screw on. Looks like it's just, or I could actually just go buy a whole new set of tuners for it. Might be worth it. It sounds significantly better than it should. Give us your best Jack Black impression. Perhaps by song. I need to read those. I never remember any of the Tenacious D's. And this is out of tune again already, and I have to retune to that. I don't really want to. It's certainly not in a good, it's not stable. Better than it should be for a dumpster guitar. All parts TK 0124-001 nickel classical tuner set with butterfly buttons. What's the price on that bad boy? My birthday's coming up, you guys. Somebody order me that. And we can get this guitar back into the best shape it can be. The dumpster guitar. Could you imagine how awesome it would be to have like a dumpster guitar that's actually great? We make it back into something great. $17, so $25 Canadian, plus shipping, plus duty, so $37. Dude, it does sound nice. It's like the sound coming out of it is actually quite pleasant. It's very warm. It would be something if this turned into my new favorite guitar. Gee, I'm sorry you spent $37 on a guitar you found in the dumpster. That's not what I was saying. That's not what I was saying at all. I was saying like it's probably worth putting the $37 into the guitar I found in the dumpster. Is it like if that headstock crack comes back together nicely, if I take all these tuners out, this could become like my new favorite guitar to play acoustically. And then I cut a spot in here and put a walnut drawer with a pickup and a battery. And then I do some inlay. I'm actually quite surprised. Like when I picked it up, I just like threw it in the back seat of the truck, and I was like, it's probably garbage, but it like I said, it would be an art project. I could paint on it and hang it somewhere. Sitting in the morning sun, sitting till the evening comes, watching the ships roll in, watch them roll away again. Sitting on the dock of the bay, oh, watching the tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, oh, wasting time. Left my home in Georgia, heading for Frisco Bay. Nothing left to die for, looks like nothing's gonna come my way. Sitting on the dock of the bay, oh, watching the tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, oh, wasting time. Looks like nothing's gonna change. It's like everything remains the same. Can't do what some people tell me to do. I guess I remain the same. Sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Sitting You're wasting time. Free guitar. That is a damn good free garbage dumpster guitar. It's making me feel the music, like it's resonating enough that it's making me feel the music, like I actually want to be playing, which is actually kind of odd. Free dumpster guitar. It should have its own song. Free dumpster guitar. I don't think I should do it spontaneously though. Favorite song with whistling? Okay, hold on. New beer, and then a smoke, and then I'll do it. Favorite song with whistling? I almost, it only took me a second. It only took me a second. It was quite quick that I figured out what it is. I mean, Dock of the Bay is up there, but my favorite song with whistling is the song that I am going to play after this cigarette, and possibly a urination beside my house. Back in a minute. Oh, see, now I have another one. I don't think I can play that one, though. I still think that my favorite one is the one that I'm going to play. But there's a couple others. Does anybody else have an opinion on what their favorite whistling song with whistling in it is. Because mine is going to be, I'm going back and forth between a couple of Guns N' Roses songs. But there are quite a few that I'm hearing rolling around in my head. This guitar is already his favorite and he doesn't even know it yet. Yeah, it's entirely possible. It is entirely possible. I'm reminiscing while I'm playing this guitar. I'm reminiscing about the classical guitar that I used to play back in college that my buddy Dave had, the nylon string classical that was actually quite similar to this. So I'm hearkening back to days of yore in terms of the feeling that it's giving me. Dave shows up every once in a while. You guys have seen Dave around probably. Winds of Change is absolutely up there. Missing you, still alright to smile. Girl, I think about you every day now. There's a time I wasn't sure, but you set my mind at ease. There ain't no doubt you're in my heart now. Woman, take it slow, things will be just fine. All we need is just a little patience. Said, woman, take it slow, come together fine. All we need is just a little patience. On the stairs, 'cause I'd rather be alone. If I can't have you right now, well, I'll wait here. Well, it gets so tense, but I can't speed up the time. Oh, one more thing to consider. Said, woman, take it slow, things be just fine. All we need is just a little patience. Said, sugar, make it slow and we'll come together fine. You and I got what it takes to make ya. I'll never freak ya, 'cause I can't take ya. Little patience, yeah. Some more patience, yeah. Need a little patience, yeah. Some more patience. I've been walking the streets tonight, just trying to get it right. It's hard to see with so many now. No, I don't like being stuck in the ground. If the streets don't change my favorite name, I ain't got time for these games, 'cause I need you. I need you. I need you. I need you this time. Bitchin', fussin', cussin'. I'm not gonna play that one. It's angry and misogynist, and I don't like it. But I do like how those two songs go together on the album. Yeah. I used to love it, but I had to unalign. Yeah, see, like it's not a good song, but the way those songs go, that's a good album. And I agree with the sentiment. Love Guns N' Roses, I hate Axl. I get it. It's Guns N' Roses was a very integral part of my musical journey in learning to love music. Guns N' Roses was probably the band that made me fall in love with rock and roll. Appetite for Destruction was hugely influential in my musical taste. That was the moment when I heard Appetite for Destruction. That was the moment that I realized like what music could be, because I grew up in Saskatchewan and it was all country all the time, and Appetite for Destruction was like, damn, this is what music can sound like. Holy shit. I used to know Winds of Change. To Gorky Park, listen to the wind. Somebody give me the chords. I need researchers again. What's the chords for Winds of Change? Whoever said this might be my new favorite guitar could be absolutely right. I wonder how it plays clean all the way up the neck. No buzzing or anything anywhere. This is a good dumpster find. Sounds really nice. Classicals are great guitars to practice songs on. They're great for songwriting. Yeah, I might be writing some more music on this. We gotta get back into writing songs. And they're well spaced. The strings are well spaced. The fretboard is nice and flat. My fingers aren't muting things. Bones divide here. Nothing left to subtract. Some words unspoken can't be taken back. Walks on his own. Thoughts he can't help thinking. Future's a bow. In the past he's slow and sinking. Caught a bolt of lightning. Curse the day he let it go. Nothing man, nothing man. Isn't it something? Nothing, man. She wants to believe every story he had to tell. One day she stiffened, took the other side. Empty stairs from each corner of his shared prison cell. One just escapes, one's left inside the well. He who forgets is destined to remember. Oh, 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 nothing there. Nothing there. Isn't it something? Nothing there. guitar is making me feel things. This guitar, it's not only making me feel things, it's making me remember things. I did not remember that I knew that song. Wow. Wow. This is neat. It's fun how like certain tones, even if it's not A or F or whatever, it's the tone of that A or F. Like as soon as I hit that, I remembered that song and how to play it. Like and it's the tone of the instrument and the strings and now I miss my buddy Dave. And it's not like he's dead. He's like, he just lives over there and I don't see him very often. I'm crying like he's dead, but he's fine. He's living a good life. One of my friends once said to me, guitars already have the songs in them. Some guitars play certain songs, other guitars play different songs. They're already there waiting for you. Well, absolutely. I agree with that sentiment in that song was waiting for me in this guitar just then. Because I had completely forgotten not only that I knew how to play that song, but that song exists. I don't think I've heard that song since the last time I played it, which would have been in approximately 2002. Gotta tune off that one string again, though. I'm gonna get this new set of tuners for $37 from where? All Parts. Do reach out to your friend if you haven't been. Oh no, we're still friends all the time. Like we just don't talk often enough. We don't see each other often enough. And like playing guitar with him in our townhouse when I was in school was like one of the best times of my life. So that's why I'm getting emotional. We're still like, it's not like it's a lost friendship or anything. We're still tight. I saw him January 2nd. Stayed at his house overnight on January 2nd this past year. Well, this year. New tuners, flute headstock, new strings. It could be a little thinner on the neck, but that's not something I'm going to complain about for free dumpster guitar. Are you kidding me? Lightning crashes, a new mother cries. The placenta falls to the floor. Angel opens her eyes. Confusion sets in. For the doctor can even close the door. Lightning crashes, a new mother cries. This moment she's been waiting for. The angel opens her eyes. Confusion sets in. Oh, doctor, even close the door. Oh, my feeling coming back again, like a rolling thunder chasing the wind. Forces pulling from the center of the earth again. I can feel it. I don't care at all if anybody is enjoying this. I am having a fantastic time with my new dumpster guitar. I wish I would have remembered the words to that. I need lyric sheets. I am very much enjoying this. My friends and I don't see each other nearly enough. I feel like I need to see them as well. Yeah, I'm going to my local guitar center and doing a dumpster dive. It was just an apartment complex. Just go drive around, and then when you see one laying beside the dumpster, don't just assume that that's a garbage guitar. Pick it up. I'm friendly with this instrument. And thank you all for being here with me while I discovered that I am friendly with my dumpster guitar. Tim, you want to email me the link to those tuners? woodenThingsAndStuff@gmail.com. I'll replace that whole get up. I'll glue and clamp this back together. I'll get some fresh strings and that's a thing I wish I remembered. Might relearn that. Anyway. Oh, thanks for being here with me while I'm finding out all of these wonderful, wonderful things. Those are starting to fray pretty bad right in through here. But fresh strings, headstock, glue up, some new tuners. But I built my life around you. I'm getting older too. This guitar is making me very happy. And I don't care that I'm not getting paid for tonight. Sounds great. Thanks, Eric. I know you're always a fan of the guitar shows. Ernie Ball, Earth, Wood, Rock, and Blues, plain G, 80-20 bronze, acoustic guitar string, 10-52 gauge. That's a whole lot of information that I am absolutely never going to remember. I've never strung a classical guitar either. I'm going to have to learn how to wind those around the bridge. My buddy Dave had the classical guitar, and I don't know if he ever changed them even, but I used to play it when we lived together back in college. It was so nice on the fingies because they're nice and soft and spread well. Damn. This guitar might get me back into playing music again. And maybe writing music again. Free dumpster guitar might have been like the inspiration that I need. Fuck, who would have thought? Just happened to leave my house at the right time that day for the guitar to be sitting beside that dumpster. Crazy. Crazy. Well, and more good news for you guys. I remembered to plug in the phone today at work. I set myself an alarm to plug my phone in while I was at work so that I wasn't at like 70% when I started the show. We can go full length tonight. we can go as long as we want. Well, not as long as we want, but we can do full length show. I can probably go 4 hours if we feel like it. Beer, atta guy. Can I run 4 lattice cross pieces of wood through a planer? Oh, Jesus, woodworking question. Hold on. Mikey B's got a woodworking question. Can I run 4 lattice cross pieces of wood through a planer if I glue and dowel the cross sections? Lattice cross pieces of wood through a planer. If I glue and dowel the cross sections, I'm gonna need to see it, or at least send me a picture. My instinct is not your planer. Possibly my planer, because of the segmented head being less. I'm picturing some cross grain, end grain type places, and that's why I would not. If I glue and dowel the intersections of half lapped fur. So you've got things going through your planer where the grain. This is a normal board of wood. You've got some things that are going to go through this way and some things that are going to go through this way. And they're all joined together but some of them are going through their planer this way. Where I'm picturing a half-lapped sort of grid work going through a planer where half of the pieces or whatever are coming through essentially 90 degrees to the direction they're supposed to. No. What'll end up happening is the back edge of all of those sideways pieces, the back corner of them is gonna bust right out. Like you absolutely can put it through, but your planer is gonna bust out the grain on the back corner of each of those perpendicular pieces. And it could possibly, depending on how badly it blows out, it could damage your machine, depending on how aggressively you're taking that cut. Flex glue and dowel the intersections of half-lap defer. It's not a matter of how well they're secured. It's a matter of grain direction only being the board versus the blade wants to be going. So picture, if you will, let's grab, he's talking about vertical grain Douglas fir. So here is a piece of vertical grain Douglas fir. You've made a lattice of these types of strips of stuff. Yes? Vertical grain Douglas fir. And you've got them half lapped into a grid type shape. So as it's going through the planer, that planer head is coming like this and it's making a cut this way with the grain direction. And it's taking off material this way. As soon as that you turn that sideways and that is going like now like this, that whole section right there is super weak, and that blade taking off material is going to break out that back section really, really badly. Because of the way the direction that wood is strong is this way and not this way. So these fibers going this way are going to all, as soon as that blade comes in and goes that way on them, they're all going to want to release on that back edge. Because there's nothing supporting them. There's no support behind them to keep them intact and together on that back edge, and it'll rip it. We're turning at 45, 2 against the grain. That's better if it's narrow, like if you're only this wide on your grid and you could run it through on an angle so that you've got a 12-inch planer and you could run it through kind of like this. It would help. It would raise your potential of things not going badly. I would still want to do it. Bring it over here. Because even if it's narrow enough to tilt to go through the planer, I would still want to do it on a segmented head that I have in the Rikon versus your Delta straight knife. And I would probably want to turn those cutter heads to a fresh side before we did that. And I don't know that I would want to be putting my fresh sides of my segmented planer into that. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, maybe. 15 corner to corner, 15 and a quarter. But how, like, I'm wondering what the width of the piece and if you can tilt it to 45 and get it through a 12-inch space. Is it 6 inches wide? Why do you need to do this? I guess should have been the first question. Why is this a thing we need to do? Can we just put a belt sander down and it's an interesting question, and I appreciate. It also kind of feels like if you're asking the question, you know what the answer is. 12 by 12 side to side. You can't get a 12-inch wide thing on a 45-degree angle through a 12-inch planer. Bring it over, we'll have a look and determine what the best way to do whatever it is you're trying to do is. I don't think there's a good way to do whatever it is you're trying to do. But I think the way that you're thinking about doing it is the wrong way. Because if you've got pieces like this, half lapped into pieces going the other direction, and you've got a planer head spinning, all these back edges are blowing right to shit. Like you might explode your entire piece, even with glue and dowels and the whole bit. I'll leave that open now. Sun's down behind the house. I'm good. It just sounds nice and full. Ooh. It, 19 points. 19 points to anybody who knows immediately what song I'm trying to figure out that I used to be able to play. Where is it? There's one missing chord. another whistling song. One missing chord. I honestly, I hope somebody gets these 19 points because I'm going to be very impressed. Saying I love you, not the words if I only knew. How easy will be to show me how you feel. Oh. Extreme. Is it you're not a fan? They didn't have a lot of songs. That one was good. More Than Tours. That was a good song. Are we gonna fight, Tim? Are we fighting about more than just Dovetails right now? Because that was a good song. Maybe it got used in bad places and blah, 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 or you heard it in bad circumstances or whatever. I have to admit, objectively, that is a fantastic song. Just look at it in its own right, as its own entity, is a really, really good song. Friends with someone related to Nuno Bettencourt. Don't know if she was his sister or cousin. It's a weird relationship. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of weird. Yeah. There's a lot of. Oh, is that a song that I morally can't like anymore? The same way that, like, I've never really been a Chili Peppers fan. Like, I quite hate them now. I was never a fan, but then we all found out about him, and now it's like I hate them with a passion. Is it that kind of thing where, like, can I not like Extreme? I'm happy to find out if that's the case. But, like, I hope that none of you have any respect or appreciation for the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Now that we know about Anthony Kiedis. Is it that kind of situation? I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, I've been waiting for this moment all my life. Oh Lord, oh Lord. around here, I would not lend a hand. Seen this place before, my friend. I don't know if you know who I am. Well, I was there, saw what you did, saw it with my own two eyes. So wipe off that grin, know where you've been. You all been a pack of lies. Well, I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, well, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, well, I feel it in the air tonight. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. I think that was the second verse, because you assholes didn't help me out. Come on. Come on, you guys. Oh, I am having a fucking blast tonight. This is one of my favorite shows. Even only doing partial songs and wrecking them, this is still one of my favorite shows. I really like how this sounds. Thank you, dumpster guitar. You guys can hang out for as long as you like. I'm gonna hang out until my phone dies. No, hey now. All you sinners, put the lights on. Put the lights on. Hey now. All you killers, turn your lights on. Better turn your lights on. There's a monster. And under my bed, whispering in my ear, darkness deep in my soul. Say I got nothing to do. Shaka-ba-da-ba-doo. Can't believe some of you are still here listening to this. I am having a fantastic time. Jose Carlos, holy shit, that is a hell of a name, my friend. Jose Carlos Ricardo Romero Garcia. Hello to you as well. I'm going to go with Jose, if that's all right. That is a long name. You can't possibly use that name in everyday life, can you? From Mexico. All right, cool, man. Thanks for stopping in. That's a long name. You're the only. Congratulations on being the only person who shows up to this show whose name goes on to a second line. Jose Carlos Ricardo Romero Garcia. I think you can shorten that, my friend. You can change your YouTube name so that that's not quite so unwieldy. But you do you. We're all, that's why we hang out and we're supportive of each other. Whatever you want to do that makes you who you are, I'm with you. I am just absolutely loving the sound that is coming out of this free dumpster guitar. I'm hearing tones coming from a guitar that I haven't heard in 20 years. And they are bringing me back to a place that I was very, very happy. Lived on a curve in the road, an old tar paper shack on the south side of the town, on the wrong side of the tracks. Sometimes on the way to town we'd say, "Mama, can we stop and give her a ride?" Sometimes we did, but her hands flew from her side, wild-eyed, crazy Mary. Parsons place, an old blue car we used to race, little country store with a sign tied to the side, said Loiteringa line. Underneath that sign always congregated quite a crowd. Take a bottle, drink it down, pass it around. Take a bottle, drink it down, pass it around. Take a bottle, drink it down, pass it around. That's the already did that version. Did that verse. There must be some kind of way out of here, says the joker to the thief. Oh, too much confusion here. I can't get no relief. No reason to get excited. This is not our fate. But now the hour is getting late, 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 late. As we wound on down the road, all shadows taller than our souls. It walks a lady we all know. If you listen very hard, the song will come to you at last. Everybody's on it, what is all to be rock and not to roll. One night, thunder crack, my seat back outside the windowsill. Dreamed I was flying high above the trees, over the hills, down into the house, Mary. And what you feel the most can meet you halfway. And what you fear the most can meet you halfway. Take a bottle, drink it down, pass it around. Take a bottle, drink it down, pass it around. Take a bottle, drink it down, pass it around. Ah, yes, the sound of a man reminiscing about feelings he has while holding his new dumpster guitar find. That's exactly what's happening. Don't. You can go. It's perfect. This is exactly what I need tonight. Have you ever visited Mexico? I have not. My parents have. I've heard many, many good things. I've studied a little bit of Mexico in my various academic endeavors, but I have never been. I'm in Canada, so it's a fair ways. I might actually be able to go to Mexico. I can't go to the States because felony, but I might be able to fly over the States and go to Mexico. I don't know. The answer to your question is no, I've never been. I know, actually, I have friends that have also been there. If I was going to go to Mexico, I would go down on the little peninsula bit, the Yucatan, and go see all the like Mayan ruins and stuff, because I'm kind of a history guy. Cozumel area. I wouldn't be like a beach resort kind of fella. My friend Pinnell, for example. See, I told you, I know people that have been there. Pinnell has been to Cozumel. Then my globe-trotting friend, Chris Pinnell, who is paid far too much for what he does for a living and gets to go gallivanting all over the planet. I'm not jealous. Wife is paid far too much. I think you probably are too, my friend. Like, you do spreadsheets for a university, okay? Like I've seen university budgets. You are also paid too much. They get what they pay for. Yeah. No, I think they get more than they pay for. No, I think they get less than they pay for. Yeah, I've seen university budgets. You operate spreadsheets for them and they give you significant amounts of money. And you enjoy your spreadsheets. That's what makes it worse. You shouldn't be allowed to like your job as much as... No, that's not true. I like my job enough that I don't complain about how much I get paid. Often. I am very, very much enjoying my new free Dumpster classical guitar. You should not be able to find Dumpster guitars that hit you like this. Like, I'm having like an emotional response. A positive emotional response. I might, after the show tonight, I might message my buddy Dave and say, hot damn, look what I found in a dumpster. It reminds me of you. That would be a weird way to start the conversation. I found this beside the dumpster. It reminded me of you. Hold on. What is that? That's nothing. Yucatan is beautiful. I've heard good things. can play this so much better. Apparently classical guitar is where my fingers need to be, because I can play this so much better than I can play a regular acoustic guitar. Play that Matt Good song. I'm gonna need more information. And probably chords. Talking about apparitions, that's a really hard song. It's more of a vocal problem with that song than, and I probably would need chords for it too. Are you talking about everything's automatic? I don't remember. Keep playing Fade to Black. You're not in charge, Pinnell. But aren't I hitting those notes like way better than I usually do? Now I'm just messing with them. Because I'm playing it at different rhythms. Oh, I'm going to keep hanging out for as long as my phone will give me. I'm having a fantastic night. This is one of my favorite shows for a long time, even though I'm making no money, because all of the music producers have claimed the money from this show. At least Pinnell's getting paid too, though. That's good. Because Pinnell gets paid on any night that I get copyright infringement. So that's I'm hearing all these with this silent lucidity. There's no way that I remember that. Come on. Here to cause disorder. Was busy with dinner. Dogs out of town. I found a guitar in a dumpster. Hey, Matt, how are you? We've been having a gong show of a night. I found a guitar in a dumpster and I'm playing it, and it's making me feel amazing. It's bringing back all kinds of things for me. And I'm happy to have you back and here. Whoa, my hockey taped stool is not doing awesome. Blackbird. I don't know if I've ever known Blackbird well enough to actually do it. I would like to know Blackbird, but I don't think I do. My buddy Dave knows Blackbird really well. He sings an awesome version of Blackbird. Let's tune it again. I gotta tune it off. That. I have one string that I can't tune, so I have to tune everything to that. Then I have a broken headstock. So it's not ideal. I can get those new tuners. Find another dumpster guitar to get tuners out of. Funny you say that. I have a set of this type of tuner that I peeled off one that I got. It was like a $20 Facebook guitar, classical guitar. Oh my God. Pause. I intended to way back. I was gonna actually. Oh, here we go. Holy, that is dusty as shit. I have even the outline on this piece of 1/8 inch some kind of plywood. I have the outline traced of the guitar body that I was going to replace of a guitar that I took apart 6 years ago, almost back when I was making the original bodies of the guitars that I'm working on right now. And I took the tuners and things off of that one. And I still have those tuners inside someplace. those ones might work. My hearing's going too, apparently. I'm just sitting here, and I'm just thinking, it's what I do. I'm just sitting here, I'm just wishing I could find something new. Gotta stand up and be counted. It's gotta stand up and feel. Just can't get up. Expect to be counted. Gotta stand on my own. Wanna be free. I could just figure out what that means. Well, I could be free. If I could figure out what that means. What that I'm just standing here. God, I forgot the words for my own song. Sitting is still what I do. I'm just here. I'm still on my own. Be free. If I could just figure out what that means, well, I could be free. Once I figure out what that means. Only Mike knows how this is supposed to go. And even he probably doesn't know how this is supposed to go. Natty doesn't pay him enough, so he was looking for lunch. Yeah, I found a guitar. I went digging in the dumpster for lunch, and I found a guitar. Remember when Mike found Anchor guitar bodies on the shelf in his house? His history of finding guitar. They're getting made into actual guitars, my friend. They're most of the way there. This dumpster guitar should not sound like this. Oh! Way back. Way back there. Hold on. I am loving this so much. I play the lead line with a whistle. Hold on. I can't play it and whistle at the same time. This is one of those songs that me and my buddy Dave used to play, and I would play the lead line. I want to play with my buddy Dave. I would probably be able to figure it out if he was playing. Yeah. Let's forget the whole lead part and the whistling part. you think you can tell? Did they get you to trade? Heroes for ghosts, all ashes for trees, while there for cool breeze, don't come for change. Damn it, where's the fucking chords? I used to know this song really well. So you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue skies from pain? Can you tell it from the feel? Cold steel rail, smile from the veil. Get you to trade heroes for ghosts, one out for trees, warm air for a cool breeze, cold comfort for change. You stay, walk on part in the wall, or a lead role in the cave. Oh, I hate how badly I screwed that up, but I liked how I felt. No, not really, because the whole time I was pissed off about how badly I was screwing it up. That sounds really nice. I can make you scared if you want me to. Not prepared if I had to. I can make you scared. It'll only take a minute or two. That's the deal. Here's what I can do for you. If you're in Russia, million won't survive. Whisked out to the woods when the Nazis find the whole place dark. Then God's left the museum for good. I'm all over the place. Oh, it feels good though. I'm feeling quite good. Right at this moment, I am happy. I hope whoever is here with me is also happy despite despite the terrible music that's happening. I am feeling joyous, and I am very, very happy right now, and I hope that you are as well. Down here, there's prairies. We kings have all the treasures buried. All you hear, rustling breezes, turning around where the rain trees are. Someone hanging in that killer's fate. What he is for nothing, well, that's nothing new besides. No one's interested in something you didn't do. We eat kings and pretty things. Let's just see what tomorrow brings. Breaking story on the CBC. Nation whispers we always knew that he'd go free. Yeah, you can't be fond of living in the past. If you are, then there's no way that you're gonna last. We eat kings and pretty things. Sure see what tomorrow brings. We kings and pretty things. That's what tomorrow brings. Prime Ministers. I'm not good at words. All the verses go missing. I'm having a good time. And thank you all for joining me. What kind of percentage we got left on the clock? I'm at 33%. Let's just keep going. You guys want to hang out? I'll hang out. Do you want me to keep playing nonsense garbage on the guitar? Or do you want to talk woodworking? Or what do you guys want to do? We got, I want to say, half an hour left if we want to go do it. That's what Mikey B was asking for earlier. I miss my hair, I miss my heart, miss my love. Be what you wanna be, watch what you wanna see, kill for fun. Gotta build up a rope, got to build up some hope. Got a machine only takes quarters. New age soldier, new age soldier. Is that Mike? Yeah? I don't know where it goes from there though. I always run into that problem with that song. I don't know where it goes. That's probably my favorite Matt Good song. How's Hurt going? Hurt is going very well, actually. I don't have it in front of me, so I'm not gonna do it, but it is actually developing quite well. Everybody's alright. Everything is automatic. Everybody's alright. Everything is skin deep. Is that it? Everybody's alright. Everything is automatic. Everybody's alright. Everything is skin deep. Oh, I bet you would have a fucking blast playing that on drums. I can already hear you doing fun things on the drums with that. That's why you want me to. Yeah, that would be good. The dumpster guitar. Fucking dumpster guitar. That is amazing. Say you won't. No, it's not. Oh. Again, thank you for whoever's here. Eric, me, Eric, Mike, and maybe Nadia once in a while. And Pinnell has fallen asleep. I'm just waiting for like a chord to call for me. what you gonna see? Don't go there by the water's edge. We sitting bloated and waiting for someone else. Ain't no secret to me. She got there down by the stream. It's a killers. Got their friends in familiar places. I tell you, man. Down to the water's edge. I want. Yeah. Yeah. Down to the water's edge. Facing the road. Anybody? 4 points. I need band and album. It's probably not going to happen. There's only a few of you left. And we are at 31%. The percentage is going down. I told you, Mike, I need band and album. I very much like how this guitar sounds. This dumpster guitar is probably my new favorite guitar. All the lonely people. All the lonely people. And the Ricky got the fights and the judge with the wedding there. Nobody cares. Goddamn fucking words. Nobody gave all the lonely people. You, they all come from. All the lonely people. You, they all belong. words. All right, let's get her shut down because clearly it's all coming apart. I've had a fan-fucking-tastic night with you guys tonight. The dumpster guitar is making me very, very happy. We're gonna clean it up. We're gonna put some new tuners on. We're gonna put some new strings on. And we're gonna name it. And that's redonk. But for now, I believe nobody else is talking. We'll wrap it up. Mike, you bring those trellis things by and we'll talk about how you could do whatever it is you're trying to do with them. And for now, we'll go. Because it's just me talking to myself now. Hey, I have one more thing. I said that I was going to go until I ran out of power. So, let's hang out. If people are still here and you want to keep hanging out, probably just going to send it through your binder. All right. As long as you're okay with it. Like, I just wouldn't want to put a bunch of joinery into making a trellis and then just like blow it apart by sending it through my planer. But you do you, my friend. No judgment. However you want to go about your life. I very much wish my friend Dave was here. I was jamming with my friend Dave on the old classical guitar. We had a song called Shoes, which was completely irrelevant. The title of the song was completely irrelevant to the song. There it is. There was actually 3 of us that played that song. It was me and my buddy Dave and a different buddy Chris. And we all had different guitar parts. And they sounded fan-fucking-tastic together. In the morning, I dreamt about your face. I can't help but wonder, was this some twist of fate? Last night in the evening, your light's still on my mind. day, not even a smile. There. That's a 25-year-old song that I haven't played for probably 22 years. And it really needs all three parts. All right. That's it. All right. This is my time to depart. Thank you for being here and for sticking with me. Thank you, as always, Mikey B, for being my friend, and all of the rest of you as well. I am in a very, very good place right now. And like in a better place emotionally than I have been for a very, very long time. And thank you for joining me for that. So I bid you adieu for now. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe, everybody. We'll see you next week. Wow, that was Dumpster Guitar. The Dumpster Guitar Show. I should rename. Once this uploads, I might go back and rename it like the Dumpster Guitar or something, because this was great. Bye for now.